Okay, let me come on in. Okay, too good. Tiki talk good. I can come on in. But yeah, hey everybody, happy Friday, or I know I like to call it Friday. I hope everyone's Friday's going good. Mine's been well. And y'all, my bed didn't consume me. It didn't consume me. It will after, but it didn't consume me. I got the energy. I had the energy to pop up today. So I'm good. And I decided, because I did say it was either gonna be Marvel or more of Star Rail to continue with the story. And I said, I'm like, yeah, I'm in the mood to sit for 3 hours for the story. So let me knock it out, because today Hoyoverse dropped it, the special program for 4.1, and I'm like, yeah, I need to finish up the story, which we got like 4 hours or something, 5 hours, something like that left. So not that long. I have to knock out 3, and I think we'll have like an hour left, or leaning to a 2, so it'll be good. But yeah. And not much for me to ramble for. Nothing, I'm just saying, nothing I have to ramble about before getting into the game. We're just gonna hop right into the game. But words. Waves. I'm trying to say waves. Wuthering Waves did do their special program, as well as Hoyoverse did theirs for Star Rail. And that update is dropping next week, which I knew, so Thursday. As of next week, I told y'all schedule a little bit of it. Obviously, Monday will be Sims, Tuesday God of War, but and hopefully maybe the Trial Hall from Shein, as stuff is still being coming in, so I gotta see. Well, none came in yet, but it's all shipping, and it says next week, so things are coming at different days on next week. So I gotta see. It might have to be pushed to the following week if everything don't get in at once. But so about because if everything do come on like a Wednesday, I could do a Wednesday special, since those are rare. I could do that. But if I'm like everything come on Thursday, then it'll be like do it on Thursday. But so it's just, that's up in the air, which can probably which is gonna dictate other things I'll be playing as well. That's when, like, I gotta see when these close. Yeah, but Monday and Tuesday is solidified with Sims and God of War probably. So yeah. And I am still waiting on my Grim plush. It's still in another part of the Sunshine Stage. Still not here yet. As I'm thinking it might come tomorrow. Again, I'll tell you on Monday when it gets to it, if it does. Man, but it's here in where I'm at. It's just I mean, I'm waiting on this Grim plush. I really want my Grim plush. It's just taking its sweet time getting. Oh, and also too, y'all, I almost forgot to mention happy Friday the 13th, since we have another Friday the 13th, because I think we had one. Did we have one last month, or it was January? No, last month in February we had a Friday the 13th. So I'm like, back to back Friday the 13th. It's crazy. Let me see. Do we have another one this year, or those were just the 2? Checking right now. We have one on November. Oh wait, no. Wait. Is that on October? Wait. No, that's November. Never mind. It's November. Yeah. And then that'll be it. Yeah. So 3 Friday the 13th in a year. Crazy. Yeah. Enough of me rambling. Let's get into the story, because again, gotta get through it. But yeah, but last time we were left off in the story, we made it to the planet. Oof. So I gotta learn the planet name, which, funny enough, we found out that it's Mama Himiko's homeland, her home turf. this planet. And obviously it's the planet where the elation path, one of the eons, the strife. Hahah is what they called. Yeah. And of course we got to enter the tournament because the obviously why we came here because the new full moon for the tournament Mama Himiko connected to, so we obviously had to come here. Which Jade, one of the crystal gems, wanted Mama Himiko to come here, so anyway, so we came. Sparkle was our guide, but she really wasn't. But we found out our antagonists of this current story, well, the 1.0 story part, is Sparkle's doppelganger, her alter ego, Sparksy. And Sparky obviously trying to get a mask to get it to participate in the games, because you got all like 8 masks, I think it's 8 in the IPC, who's also here as well and running over the planet. Not running, well, yeah, running it a little bit. They already got 3 of the masks. So, but now Sparkle got 1. Sparksy, I mean. And then Sparksy was made after, obviously, as I mentioned, Sparkle. She made a she was doing streaming on the side and all that, and she made a whole alter ego, another personality that keep it running. And turns out she created a monster. So she used her bit of her power to make Sparksy be alive and all that, some sorts. And now it has a mind of its own and it's running rampant and causing a lot of problems. And so we gotta get to her because she took over school. We got Grandpa Welt in there. We got March. We gotta go save. A lot happened. She tricked Mama Himiko's friend, the Dahlia doll, to give her one of the masks. So she got the mask, which she tricked us too, because I thought we were me. I thought I was me, but I wasn't me. I was with March outside the door. It was funny. I was like, oh wow, that got me. She got me. It's Marksy. Okay, go on. Yeah. And then we try to get out of there. We got a Miss Bunny lady who can go through dimensions. A lot to explain. But yeah, she helping us. She gave us a mask, which I don't know if that mask is part of the whole other mask. We don't know. We'll figure that out. Yeah, and then we made a promise to her, a deal of some sorts, and she teleport us back out, and we seen Sparkle, and that's when Sparkle explained about her alter ego taking over and all that. And we texted Mama Himiko because we're out of the school. We couldn't, because as I said, Sparksy is taking over the school, and our messages couldn't get out because she using her powers to control and having the delusions over the school and all that. So yeah, so that's a little rough draft of what happened. And now we're with we met the general that was on the Lafu, well, a different part of the Lafu. We finally met her because she's very much in the shadows. We don't see her, but now we've seen her. She's so cute. She's so pretty. She was talking to Pearl, crystal gems. And they obviously trying to make alliance, but she the general obviously had to they have to trust the ICT, because again they be grimy, slimy, so obviously they gotta show they can be trustworthy and build their alliance. So obviously the Lafu, y'all know Blade, they trying to get Blade because he's obviously a wanted criminal. They gotta get him. They want well, the Lafu want authority over, not authority, but I think no, they want the IPC to get Blade for them for the Lafu, so they can so it builds a trust between them and such. So they made that whole little deal, and now we're with Fugue, which is Ting Yun. Y'all know Ting Yun, the one who got her head snapped. Yeah, traumatized. I remember it like it was yesterday. I was like, oh, I was so shocked we seen Ting Yun. I was like, we seeing our Fugue, our girl. I love her. So I left off with her, and she's doing she's being undercover spy for the general and such. So yeah, so that's where I left off. Ooh, that was a lot. Again, a rough explanation of what happened. Because it'd be a lot. So yeah. Oh, not that. Oh yeah, the new character that's coming in the next version. Ashafel. Oh, Ashafel. I need to get. I want him. He looks just like my cowboy husband, Boot Hill. I want him. I gotta see about that. Cause I at least want to get an Elation character. And I know there's 2 more that are coming out, and they drip marketed for 4.2. Oh, and also I think 1.4.1, the version that's coming out there, obviously this one in 10 days, will be a shortened patch, if I remember correctly, if I was seeing correctly. So it's gonna be like 4 weeks instead of like some other, however long the patches are usually lasting long. Because I think anniversary patch is 4.2, so I think that's probably why it's like a little shortened. I'm guessing. I don't know, but let's see. But yeah, but I at least want an Elation person. I don't have an Elation yet, because again, my pulls are garbage on all across my game. So it's been rough trying to get a person. As you can see, rough. Nobody yet. Exactly. Yeah, but it's the bat. It's Miss Man's point of view. Yeah, another man. Yes, another man. Yes. I gotta see how his personality is first. I don't know if we could be meeting him at the, probably maybe at the tail end of the story, but we'll see.
Blazing hot, fiery strong, insanely spicy. Can you really handle the heat?
Where's she at? Where's the Dahlia? There she is. Oh no, I'm using my team. I mean my fugue, I mean. And who else? Lingsha. Okay. Oh wait. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, Tachi.
As in a dream.
Welcome in. Oh, you talking about on Star Rail? Is this you? Yep, that's me. That's a Raven. Okay.
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace. Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession left behind.
Thank you for the
after
follow,
death.
Touch on TikTok. Appreciate it.
According to the provisions of the Fey Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you mean to shut me out?
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Don't you get it? The old you's dead. And even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang. How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
Yeah, we're not that far from you.
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Xianzhou? The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
Across the river, the river band.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
Oh, I didn't know that was an enemy.
Get it together. Unite our goals.
Hey, know if you about to die. Okay, that's rude.
Etched in your bones. Allow me to pour time to cleanse the children. Like until everything burns to ashes. Fight to live. Dreams of a past life are now all gone.
Let me slow this down because I want to see it every time.
Though life is as a speck of dust,
So pretty.
it dances still in grace.
She had to annihilate them all.
I hope I can be of help. Those people over there, are they also members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's one strong built chicken.
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait?
What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves!
Could that pig guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Probably.
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in
Hey
with
Julian,
respect.
two.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
Yep.
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes? The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world? By the way, Mr. Imagine, Do you know why they call me number 1?
Not do we think Star Rail or Waves is more depressing? I think Star. What you think? Yeah, Star Rail currently right now is very much more. Very much.
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more. With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
Shut up, all of you. The boss's orders come first. My name is Costine. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
Not cut a finger off.
There's no need for that.
Yeah.
I only collect heads, not fingers.
No worries. It won't be my finger anyway.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
Oh, Fugue.
Terror in fog.
Fugue.
That
Get it right.
ooze is menace. Completely overwhelming.
Now then, can you lead the way?
Lady Terror in fog, you went the wrong way. Our headquarters are straight ahead.
Sorry, I was just exploring. I forgot I can't explore without them crying for me to come in that direction.
That's the Sin Wish Syndicate headquarters across the river.
Oh, wow.
Quite impressive, don't you think? Please, follow me.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Oh, look at that water. Oh,
Of
wow.
course. The Sin Wish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
Not the moon sleeping.
Underboss, you're back! Thanks for your hard work.
Who's this fox?
Welcome home, Underboss!
Is this the one the boss brought in?
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
Not frail woman.
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sin Wish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon Games?
The Phantasmoon Games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
These Phantasmoon Games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sin Wish Syndicate to rise.
This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her? If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
Oh, he knows.
All of you, shut up!
It's out the way. This is out the way.
Useless. Lady Terran Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once.
She would.
Doubt her.
She would.
Why not let Lady Terran Fog show you a few moves? Lady Terran Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
A real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Looks like it's time. Huh?
Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terran Fog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence.
Oh, really?
But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills. And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costide!
Oh, Prince! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terran Fog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Let it go.
Looks like I'll have to hold back against these reckless brutes. Unite our goals.
Detonate!
And blast right through your bones.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Like fire till everything burns to ashes! Firefly Type 4, fight to live! This is more than a battle.
No holding back. Dream vanished.
You want to betray me? May the Faust be of your body and mind. Firefly Type 4, instant death!
As expected of the Terran Fog. Such incredible strength!
The power of destruction within me. It's still hard to control. Adam Yao, done everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said.
Not him playing. I cannot.
Clouds scattered. Can't wait anymore. Dreams of a past life are now all gone. Let us dance once more. I don't want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my resolve.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Weird dudes just showed up. Oh, my man, Doug Hung and Sunday.
Cut your bull, I can see for myself.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Oh, this will take some explaining.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Yes. They don't know about the undercover and all that.
Huh?
Confused, yeah.
Wait, what do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands the organization's 7th-ranked Holovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death.
Fuga's really pulling this out of her behind. Truly. To keep it going. I cannot.
And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
The cutest Jade Dragon.
Then you are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work.
Hard to believe, isn't it?
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now. If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
I say, there's no need for that. Course tied. You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you? If you would let them meet me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Yeah. Sounding very much like Daffy. Dapper Duck. Daffy? Yeah. Donald Duck? Daffy. Donald Duck. Daffy. Who's Daffy? Daffy. Who I get Daffy from? Donald Duck. Oh my God. Daffy.
Boss! I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polwave, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate. My apologies. Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined. As for that business, we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
Mm-hmm.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Xianzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help. It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Xianzhou Yutue?
Yeah, her.
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the Diviner General, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantom Moon games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun. As for the Stellaron hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Heng, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
I know he want to be right back next to me, but he gotta stay with Sunday. I know he want to get right back at my side, but you gotta help Sunday and Tingyun. They need you. Me and March figuring stuff out with Sparks too. With Himiko.
Our fortune is changing for the better. I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
Oh, it's nice. And all these wine bottles. Not the... What's that? Is that the wife? His great-great-grandmother or something? I'm just...
Before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable. Back then, who would have imagined iron hulks running wild on the streets? Let alone us gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Corstide's rude little test. That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Mechatrons, Masked Heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I got a decent eye for sizing people up. You may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins. So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Syndicate.
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Syndicate. Look here. Through certain connections, I secured this mass correlation. The entry pass to the Eonic game. Some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polewave?
Yeah.
The Aeon? I harbor no such an unrealistic desire.
Unrealistic.
I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward.
Oh, period.
I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Toughbrook. That is enough for me.
This stream is sponsored by the Syndicate of Dobrook. Lovely. That's all we gotta say.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
Mm-hmm.
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Xianzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
Hey, good judge of character. Let's hear. I don't think you want the Xingzhou's problems with long life. We've been through that arc. You don't want them problems. You don't. Speaking of the assassin Blade, he can't even die, and he wants to die. He can't. More struct.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In Planarcadia, Imagination exists due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these imaginations. The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those imaginations who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course. That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before. The Sinwich Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
Mm-hmm.
So, will the three of you, accept this job?
I'm always somewhere in the district.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded.
Yeah.
A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games? What does he plan to do?
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
No, she was the man.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
Yeah, I'm about to say, she opened that one yet.
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
Not the emote.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway Master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
Yeah, because I was like, my girl holding him back. She can't let out her full strength.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. She spoke 010001 with Pearl. I'm like, yeah, I'm not surprised of her abilities.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire goddess-ending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Oh, crazy. Girl, you seen that whole thing? It was crazy. Yeah, his god complex was something else.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General. Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cost sprang 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games. That'd be interesting, right? Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Deadly? Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to Planarcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the divine foresight. The Lawfu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his. Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
Ooh, it's a lot of text I don't want to read.
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Lafu, in other words, my junior soror, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion.
Yeah, Fu is her, oh, she said her junior. It's so cute. Love me some Fu.
An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death. If I can die in these Phantasm Moon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
You want to see a cutscene? Oh, cutscene. Let's see how her mask looks. Sunday.
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
Not her fitness goal. What was that about?
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
Of course he moved like that. Of course he did. My man, he's always... his reflexes are always on point. Just like mine, because I would have done the same thing too. I was like, oh, shit. I don't know if it would have been fast as Dong Hong's, but I'm like, oh, shit.
Once the mask for joining the Phantasm Moon games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist?
Yeah.
Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Oh, my man's not happy. He's angry. He's angry. He don't like when you threaten one of the Astral Express. He really don't. He is after all, obviously, if you play through the Formrius arc, he very much is protector. Not the whole thing. So protective. But yeah, but what is her deal?
Dan Hong, let me take care of this.
Okay. What are you gonna do Sunday?
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general.
None of them telepathy talking. At least he knows he's not.
General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantom Moon games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask, didn't you?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
Damn.
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation.
Damn.
Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
Oh.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift. During the Phantom Moon games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will?
Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world. Because this world of elation fascinates me. Is Planarcadia truly a paradise? An Arcadia that its name claims? I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of destiny shackles alive?
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
Fushuan? What Fushuan? If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchue from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the seer strategist position and command the Yuchue.
No, not her.
Qingchue and Yuchue. Whew, what a perfectly rhymed match. As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you 3?
Zora Wolf's point of view. She's an interesting one. She is truly. But yeah.
Map says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here.
So yeah, so she didn't randomly slap it on to him out of whatever motive she had. She acted on his interest in the mask and the whole games of it all. and wanted to understand what true paradise is, or is it actual, or it's not actual paradise. So yeah, so she read all that on him. I was like, damn, okay, period.
But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for bully! Her big drama hit Graphia Academy.
A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by hahah. Let's go ask for directions.
Silver Wolf's point of view. I'm gonna add some wolf to my group.
Hey, little furbo. Know if there's an Ashen detective agency nearby?
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall the spot.
Now I'm trying to get her out of the money.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency.
How easy? The easy way for her words. How easy it was for her to put that in. She can easily take that money back out. Oh goodness! I wonder if she's gonna actually do that.
But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen detective?
Oh.
Beats me. But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
Oh my goodness.
You stinky furbo, begging for a smack, scamming our guest!
Oh, time to go!
Oh, not the monkey.
Hi, I'm narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
That would
They're
be
not
the
saying.
dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky furbo for you and get your money back?
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
As I said, I knew she was gonna do that. That was like easy. She put it in. She can easily take it back, and then some in his credit, which was only 26. But, yep.
Oh, not bad, Punklordian hacker.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
This way, please, Ms. Hacker. Sorry, but you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
Oh.
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting.
There's a chest. Oh, I was like, I hear another chest over there.
Why are there so many furbos?
They're all employees of this magazine company.
Oh, that's us. That's the Astro Express, the Nameless, March, Mama Himiko, me, Zong Hong, and Grandpa Welt in the corner right there. See, I play my Mario games. I know. I was like, there's a hidden area somewhere over here. Yeah. I'm a vet at this. I'm a vet. On the right. How many those blocks appear right there? Something on the right. This one got me stunned.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
This survive is way more brutal than a game.
This is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once. Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
Oh, we're meeting him now.
Times do
to say it. Just leave the delivery at the door. To disturb my sleep?
This wolf was ready.
This lady is not here for food delivery.
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
Sadly, not that either.
Not sadly.
What do you mean, sadly?
Literally, I mean sadly.
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
Oh, What did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Fantasy Moon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly is this girl?
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between the detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list, a Stellaron hunter.
Kafka!
It's Silverwolf! She's Silverwolf! Mr. Ashrail, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
Well, he was in a deep freezer, so I'm like, yeah. The frozen sun brain cells are still warming up, trying to defrost. But, oh, he's funny. I'm already falling. He's hilarious. It's about Kafka. I'm like, no, it's Silverwolf.
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective. Oh,
broke.
I have seen plenty of stories like this.
Ain't you paying him some credits?
So,
pay him credits
the next
an hour?
would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system. What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House, you helped solve them all. You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
He is hilarious.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate, and those 3 Cienjo #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits? Pay us after the work's done.
I can't with him already. But no, I really like his design. Now seeing it in the game, I really like his design. Again, add it to my roster.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
Pay us after the work? When did our office have a rule like that?
Literally.
That rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. N, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first. Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Oh, Madam Pearl.
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%. Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron Hunters. They are here in Planarcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantom Moon games.
I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
The Phantom Moon games? The moment your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. And you want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
He ain't old.
We should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier. Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping. Hey, lady, where are you?
Did you find the mask?
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
Oh. Back to my point of view. So I wonder, can he just make it up as he goes? Write his own script?
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken an entire school's staff and students hostage.
Yes.
I get it. So, it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imagine phenomenon.
What? What?
Sorry. Used to be a jargon there. Idiogenerative here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imaginae arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imaginae, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring.
Simple case.
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imaginae popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
Interesting. Like mushrooms after a shower. So like mushrooms after a shower. What is this saying? Like mushrooms after a shower. Okay.
Yeah, you could say that according to the old superstition.
Gain sentience?
Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imaginae due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
What kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
Literally.
Planarcadia's modern science, of course.
It rains mushrooms pop up everywhere. But he said when he's showering, though. I was like, showering? I would understand that, yes, outside, but he said shower. I heard that. Let me see.
Outworld certain historical.
Shower. Oh, that probably could have been like shower outside when it showering outside, probably not inside. I read it wrong. It could. I read it the other way. Yeah.
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean
It
going
was just
to
me.
Gracia
Just me.
Academy to arrest this illegal imagine? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparksy, the one you mentioned. Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantasmoon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege. In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
She took over an entire. She has an entire school hostage. What are you talking about? Does
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Here to watch?
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Snowy.
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time. Just one more
1999.
year until the new millennium.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Planarcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
You idiot! Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Fear mongering.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasmoon is full again, and the time for the Phantasmoon Games is upon us once more. Surely a blessing from the master relation upon us, Arcadia!
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantasmoon games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantasmoon games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look. Wow! Internet-famous streamer Miss Sparksy announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic.
As an ideogenitive imagine, Miss Sparksy's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point. What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantasmoon games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures live stream.
The sponsor. I could.
One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparksicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Bean Sparksy of Gracia Academy as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in.
Me streaming Sparksy Sparksy streaming while I'm streaming her. The extension of it all.
Marge, say hi to the camera.
Oh, she's in her Sling Show outfit.
Sparksy, don't you dare mess with me. I, March, am not someone you can easily push around. Jing Yuan of the Luo Fu and General Huayan of the Xu Ming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't. My, March seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview? Alright then. Now, let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
Mr. Yang, not Mr. Yang, Grandpa Welt.
Alright, that wraps up our interview for now. Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream. Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparksicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos. Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Planarcadia!
Now, see, Miss Sparksy was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
So these are the Nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds. Look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
Darn it. Soon the whole of Planarcadia will be saying Sparksy caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantom Moon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
I'm not reading all that.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless. Right now, you're their only hope. And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Are you all right? Did you get hurt when you ran away?
Oh, Mama Himiko being a mama.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparksy took the mask too. No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world.
It was never gonna be relaxing. Like, when I hear those words, it's not gonna be. It's gonna be the opposite of that. I'm gonna be shocked one day when it actually is a calming, relaxing vacation of a planet we actually go to, but it never be. It never.
Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table. Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
We can't let her get away with this.
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone, when we don't know what Sparksy has done and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantom Moon Games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. Sparksy has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen, bear the people's wishes, and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design? So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
Your tavern?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Yeah.
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
March and Grandpa Welt.
Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease. Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn to set the steps. Dovebrook District. It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later. Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Well, yes.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
It never fails. Oh, coin.
comics are on the 3rd floor. It's helpful on the 2nd floor.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
A Furbo snapped a pic of me on the street without my consent just now.
Fame isn't exactly good news for the main one.
Coffee, maybe.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out, or if they've been sold off already. Perhaps they've become like the Graphia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory. Let's go. Stay safe on the road. This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy for bully! Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
Took my picture. Depot situation event.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
Could be this is but yeah, probably well.
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate. It's said that, in their heyday, the Graphia family owned property all across Planarcadia. But by my generation, very little was left. When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
I will inherit. I will inherit as well.
Sorry. I made things a bit too heavy there. Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Hopefully getting our conversation. No, but the emoji.
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you. Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here. Don't run! It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
We are family.
Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
So what about my conversation?
Great Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money.
Not Furbo Hot Pot.
I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Planarcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you. Because
becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops. In no time, For Bobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
For free? Enough for free?
No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
Very interesting.
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon games would come with many perks. And best of all, they're free.
Oh, we love that. $3.99. So you tell me what the company president has to do.
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Watch this. Okay. Why are y'all hiding over there? We're bowing down to that. Oh yeah, I'm clicking through it. There we go. Oh, an elation light cone right there. Oh, where my mouse at?
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Woohoo! Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Where's the name of the gossip forum?
Boss, you don't like For Bobo gossip? What name would you prefer then?
Moonshine. Not Death Note. Is that supposed to be paying homage to Death Note? Gossip group. Custom name 3.
Ghost Ship Grove? What's that supposed to mean? Are you sure?
Yeah.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist around here who's got beef with the company president.
Oh, wait, you sent him together until at school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president. We're pretty much done here, and Dan Heng and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Wait, Sunday, they're back.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Oh, there's a chest just right there.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Ah, Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Tenyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Planarcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation.
Accidentally?
Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantasmoon Games.
You mean he can't say that she put it on his face? Led by he wanting to actually put it on himself?
Well, that's quite unexpected.
Or you should have seen it from our point of view. It
I know
was.
the Express has been seeking to join the Phantasmoon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Yeah.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Of course she did.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need. I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding. Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out. Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity. Huh. That's weird. I can't see yours.
She can't predict my moves.
So, you're that trailblazer Fushuan mentioned.
Yeah, that's me.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from him at all.
It's just me being the protagonist, just me being that special, I guess. Like, of course you can't read the meaning.
Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
That's just how we Shadowrunners are.
You might be onto something. When it comes to eons, divination often goes haywire and no proper reading can be formed.
Oh, interesting.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse.
We haven't heard that all before. It's a blessing and a curse. Another gotcha trope. Remind Jess.
As I said before, the weal and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If he represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If he brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in Planarcadia rests on his decision.
Of course it is. That's way too much responsibility for me to handle. What could I do?
I am not an Ishvara free from fate. So naturally, I can't guide those of that disposition.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone. To apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions. And to borrow someone from you.
Miss Himeko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, mothering.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
Literally, did he forget that she can read their telepathy their thoughts? She was legit reading him and Dong Hong's conversation they're having internally. I'm like, why are you doing this right in front of her? Like, she can hear you.
How did you? Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
He didn't notice. He know like she did this with them two, Dong Hong and him. Why are you surprised?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible. Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter Generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the Netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with Planarcadia?
No.
What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantasmoon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous. According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations, but with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. He and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himeko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
Yeah, they are.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantasmoon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
But I chest that.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Does anybody want to come home? Let me see my pity. I don't know. So 30, 45, 45. Yeah, 45. 46. 47. And 48. Nope. Okay.
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
I got him. But Blade.
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to Planarcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
Of course she will. But March and won't. Grandpa won't.
What? Those two are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher?
Mm-hmm.
And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this?
Yes.
Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksy is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantom Moon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would hahah promote such a game?
Who knows? I'm here with you. Ah!
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Well, okay. We almost kissed back in the form race. Oh, it would have been lovely. Oh, but now we couldn't let it happen. But we almost kissed. We definitely probably did after that whole thing though.
Greetings, benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony.
Yeah.
And I've been thinking of you day and night.
Oh, what you been thinking about before? What? It's been a while. I thought she'd been going by Fugue now, but we're going back to Team U. Did I miss something?
Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Phantilia stole from me.
What kind of person is Yao? Yeah.
Hard to say.
Yeah.
Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
I'm treating you.
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time. Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
Mm-hmm. I'll try to see you again, Tingyungu.
Don't go back on your word, benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat.
Yes, we need to.
Madame Yao instructed instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Bye to you, Queen. What's up to Sunday?
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Hey, can I take a look at your mask?
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Don't get too carried away now.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood myself.
Yeah, that
I
god
won't be
blows.
dazzled by the honor of an audience with the deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
Will we become enemies? Me? Enemies. Yeah. Will we become enemies? Yeah. Just scratch out enemies and put enemies. Will we become enemies? Anemones? Again?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right?
Like
on the contrary,
before.
For the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
What to do with this mask anyway?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Now would be perfect moment. Now. Path of elation. Embark on the path of elation.
That's a good one.
We just keep poking and prodding at him.
General Yao Guang shows up again. I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
We just keep jabbing at him from the Peliconi arc, and I love it. It's funny. We're not gonna let him ever live it down because we had to suffer through that.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world.
No.
But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantasmoon Games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
How do we get into the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
Another, the riddles again.
So, about the fool's riddle, got any leads?
You hear my, another one? Oh, we got something.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantasmoon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
by watching the sky reflection in water.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook. Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
What's with the enemies down there?
Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream. Looking at Dovebrook's scenery, memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Student days.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs.
Where's the chest?
Hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets.
The way she said it, get into scraps. Trying to say it more elegant way of saying it. It's just get into scraps with these thugs.
The people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Wait, is bean sprouts what I think it is? Let me see. Or I'm thinking about something else. Bean sprouts. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, it's what I'm thinking. I think is what she's into. Yeah, the bean sprouts are delicious. They're so good.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Is it in the water? No. Oh, let me get that chest.
Where might the lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Oh, my ears.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
According to the business
Oh, we can go underwater. Okay.
card, the tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Now we can just skip over it all. Dang, I thought I hit it. Oh, that popcorn for that.
What a haul. Take it. Treat them as our treasures.
Let me die.
Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
Come on, tell us.
Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross. The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. Guess how the Dove Brook answered him? The Dove Brook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal? It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint.
It was.
Could he be a fool from the tavern?
Probably.
Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection, so fragile it shatters at a touch.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same Phantom Moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next... From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the Fool's Riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon. Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection. Looks like the Fool shattered the moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern. Let's try again. Something's back there.
A key?
Is that a key? The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Healing boost.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged Trailblazer now.
That. So yeah, so it was in the reflection of the water.
So this is the World's End Tavern.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
Oh, hey, F-Ice.
The so-called Planarcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's True to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know? Can't find a single trace. Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right?
Nice to meet you. Okay, F-Ice.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Oh, my new man's over there in the corner.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
Oh, good. She made him disappear. Damn.
Alive-ish. Depends on how you define alive. Most fools won't even admit their luck. So he isn't exactly dead either. All right. Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
Wait.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
No, you look just like them.
Oh, sorry. My mistake.
I wonder. Wait, do they look like that? I mean, since the whole banana mess. But I'm like, but he looking so cute. Look at that. His design looks so cool. I love that one arm with the flames on him. I like that. Okay.
Give me the same old. Some dry jokes. Shake it.
That's
All right,
Sparkle.
you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
I like to stay sober. A glass of water, please.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparksy?
Mimiko said we don't got time for this.
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Geo told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition. Making them believe they're a student and teacher.
She wants to turn everyone into monkeys. She wants to turn everyone to fools. She wants, I think, the fools.
Close enough. The so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, that's a relief. Not like I could tell if you were a stop you, right?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Hahah, and morning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to hahah went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the path of elation.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is aha, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? It's not someone else pretending to be Sparkle. I can't tell.
I don't care. So what does it matter?
Listen up, gray-haired lad. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. Now, amuse me. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
That worked. Oh wait, there was chess. Oh, I can't do nothing.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, the fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
Still can't use the dirty money?
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
Yeah, I'm like, he can't still use the money even though it's dirty?
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the Nameless from the Astral Express.
I like his watch.
Cost died. We owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar.
So, which of these three is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, no, don't tell me yet. Let me guess.
I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hong is the lady with red hair, right?
Cannot with him.
Ah, your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these three is Don Hung. Oh, do you even watch the news?
I wonder if he's doing this on purpose or he actually not know. He doesn't know.
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep, you know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Oh, what's going on down here?
Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star. The heart of the tavern, Planarcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body. That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantom Moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas. Aha! Take care! Weren't they banned from the tavern? And given the laughter's personality, if they took care of it, they'd just egg someone on to blow the place sky high.
This fool you're talking about, it wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Checks me out of gold.
Let me show you how to open a path. Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
The steel frame actually opened. The wristband here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
There we go. Oh, oh, that's so cool. Wow.
So many sinks? Why bring us here?
Witnesses say a week
Sampo.
ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
So it's like it's like a toilet. You know, it's just like a bathroom. The golden room.
The Golden Confessional is the Golden Confessional, not some random bathroom.
It's in the toilets. Hey, Sampo. Been a minute.
Well, if it isn't my old friend, Sparkle's sake you be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy. And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 buddy to the tavern for a drink?
It's Sampo. I know I found you here, literally.
You knew? And what made you link me to this place? That's kinda harsh, bro.
Why is it harsh? It makes sense for you and your shenanigans, just like with Sparkle.
Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor. Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for H-E-L-P. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her. Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned.
The turntables.
Trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Mm-hmm.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Yeah, it's not fun when it's on you, is it, Sparkle? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right, then. Let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Ew. Here, don't make this kind of joke.
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's first drop, And all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go. That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. Huh? What's wrong, man? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Mom him go say, we don't do this. I know I used to be throwing hands and throwing these men in the river, the bay. No, but going to the toilet and finding the sorrows? No. Probably if it wasn't having to do with bathroom humor. It would have been more easier to stomach, but being that it is the bathroom humor of it all, she's like, no.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill. Oh, sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, hey! Have you heard of a dowsing rod? Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions.
Oh.
But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out. Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly.
The Golden Throne.
Give it a try.
Bro, pick us.
Sampo,
That's good.
does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
No, we're going to the Golden Throne. Wait, let me see if there's any chests in here.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Cheers to your tragedy!
Where did that toilet go?
La La Land. Are we gonna have a platter?
We're just chasing this toilet.
Sempo? How did you get up there just...
All right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
Of course, I gotta check the pipes. Lego. Oh, an upgrade. A bigger plunger.
What's this? Plunger?
There was actually water in there?
What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters.
Oh.
Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparksy hears every wish, and she answers during these Phantasmoon games. I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation. No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers!
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn? Just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? Oh, I can't even force a smile.
Bro, what part of this is elating?
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inter-Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong? Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express crew's derailment at Sparksicon! I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, her eyes got small.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh, we're fighting her.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes we found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
Serenity is before me.
Countless, thus our fates become one. All light shall be revealed.
Together we can do flowers. Bloom for tomorrow.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Being directed so fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Seek and you shall.
I'll endure.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Is that fear I sense? Time for resolution.
Seek and you shall receive. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Let's start the second movement. Stars, shine for the heroes.
My purpose is to...
It's of no consequence.
Is that fear I sense?
Serenity is before me.
A little on it.
We have the edge.
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Oh goodness. The meme.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sample, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, Planarcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols, we'd never even heard of them.
Oh, Mom Emma, oh, not your age showing, girl. Oh no. Will Mama Himiko be considered a boomer? No. Not really.
Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home, only to find home isn't where it used to be.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the
Literally.
fools stashed dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Man, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station, but I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
That's what he loves to do. You ain't coming with us? Why would you think he would be coming with us?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
Literally.
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Oh, welcome back. Oh? What was that? Oh well.
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze after all.
wish we had one of these light orbs on the Express.
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
Fake?
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention patients. Please would Dr. Hartman from plastic surgery, please Dr. Zhongshan from mental health care.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Alert. Patient detected.
Patient number 01, Akavilli.
Akavilli.
Is there a Mr. Akavilli?
Sounds oddly familiar.
Mr. Akavilli.
They called you by name, Mr. Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
You're finally back, Akavilli.
I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice. I'm your presiding physician. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
Yeah, it's the fake
You're
hospital.
one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is
Loss of self.
If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Oh, now we're getting deep with Sparkle. Okay, makes sense. Her own identity. Well, she don't know probably her own identity. Then she can transform into us. Doc says many 10,000s of faces, characters. So yeah, who is actually Sparkle?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore?
Yes!
By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
No, you just go look at the medical records. Oh, rip. Oh, goodness.
Is this Dual Mention City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual Mention City here.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
Who would know that?
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Huh? What's happening?
Sparkle patient Zero.
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
No, you're not, Sparkle.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
We don't have an option either.
Hey, are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool. A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body. You're just a tool I discarded. Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
Sparkle Roll, man. Sparkle Roll.
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
Oh my god. Oh.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah! I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
They had to turn her down. It was like, ooh. I know that could have been louder. No longer smiling mask.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Literally.
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
But Sparkle, have you dealt with them though in a good way for them to be shed and have that them not to come back like this though? Because there's a way for you to do that. Yes, we always we're getting deep. Yeah, since we're getting deep with Sparkle. Yes, we do many versions of ourselves that we're no longer them anymore. Well, ourselves, our version of ourselves that we no longer are. I'm just gonna explain that perfectly, or word it perfectly. But yeah, oof, I'm gonna word this part. How am I word this part perfectly? Well, best I can. Dang, ooh, we about to say something so big brain. Damn it! It's flipping me. But hopefully we have I would say hopefully we acknowledge our past self, who we were at that time. Now they helped us through that time and period, then to evolve into the person that we are now. And hopefully have that closure with them. And not obviously discard them like they're trash or anything, because they helped us during that time. That part of ourselves that no longer us anymore. There we go, yeah. But let's continue.
Attention patients.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving.
Not be.
But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
She's free at last.
That's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
She's not just your... Is Sparksy also one of your fool's masks?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long.
Ooh, you got her. You got her, Doc.
Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online.
Ooh.
As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life.
Ooh, Doc is really giving Sparkle what she needed right now. Need to hear.
But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of Planarcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Do you have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes?
Yes? Question mark?
Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
Not cremate Sparkle.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks.
Without quotation
marks. My treatment
marks.
is real and effective.
Oh, okay.
Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all.
Like I said in the beginning, I was like, girl, that's you. You know, she's trying to discard herself from Sparksy. I'm like, girl, you are Sparks. Sparksy is you. You is Sparks. You two are one and the same.
But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in Planarcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away.
Not her button again.
There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite.
Oh.
Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair.
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength.
Damn.
No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny, crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle. At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right?
A little while. It could be completely undone.
You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Push the button.
Unbelievable! Gray hair. Is your heart colder than Bellabog's ice out of space? I took the battery out of the button earlier while no one watched. It was a test, and you failed.
Well, damn.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right?
Yeah.
If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real.
Ooh?
Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
Well, she's tied down now.
There's a way. There's always a way.
She's worried now.
Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Bravo!
I'm looking. Where do you look? Oh. Oh. I had to hit the glass.
So the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Was that why would you go against yourself?
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
This is too much already. You're totally
Oh, it's an enemy.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Time for resolution.
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Countless, thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Seek and you shall receive. Serenity is before me.
All light shall be revealed.
We're to open up corporate now.
When will I be able to see this in the...
Intel from the school?
The Furbo journalist couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
Yeah.
This tavern is huge.
It's all right. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you? Oh, it's Mr. Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
We just be knowing a lot of people from different places. Have we met him before? Let me see. I think we met. Have we met you? I think because he looks oddly familiar. Giovanni. Let me see. Okay, yeah, so we have met Giovanni a while back ago, back in Bellabog days. It was I forgot what patch it was, but yeah, we met him before. I was like, yeah, he looks oddly familiar.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Yeah, I can call her Mama Himiko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again. I picked it up on a trip to another world. I'll admit it's catchy, that's why I used it as a slogan.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
Well, should I?
Huh? What's this?
Who's Stellar Jade?
Kid, wake up. This rock is dangerous.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
You got it. Stellar Jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless.
It is, even though it wasn't that many, only 60. Like, at least give more.
How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece. And a jumbo-sized Stellar Jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons. And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary bulk cleaning before Sparkle begins. I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now.
Break out of it with these.
Is that fear I sense? Time for resolution. Bathe in gold.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Damn.
I'll overcome. Serenity is before me.
Ha!
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Countless threads. Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
My purpose. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Wanted to doubt farewell.
A little all lies should be revealed.
Gio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Wanna make fun of me? Go ahead.
She being blows left and right.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading memetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the memetic contagion at Graphia Academy. You can fight fire with fire, but a memetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A memetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the mural.
So the solution lies within the school.
Exactly. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb. A quick prayer to the gods before battle hardly counts as wasting time, darling. For us masked deep within the orb.
Okay, sorry, just yapping.
But this doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry.
Oh, we're getting more updates. Oh, let me set up order. Oh, they got founded. Oh, no. Damn, they got found. No, couldn't disappear in time.
Oh, darn it.
They found something else at the school?
They got captured.
We need to pick up the pace.
You do.
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools. The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to hahah. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame!
Yeah, I know SpongeBob, you know what that just did. Open sesame. I wonder if it's because her powers are gone. I don't know. Nothing.
Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore?
Oh yeah.
What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
You talk about me? What'd I say? A fool who lost her mask. A fool who lost her mask. That's what I said. I am one, and I.
Hey! That's way too harsh.
Nothing considering me a masked
I
fool.
hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to not be gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows it. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever. Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the laughter's gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic. Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Akivili, have mercy. In Akivili's name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
A banana.
This?
Huh? What's this?
Laughter above, they really answered! But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
They'll fight a virus.
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the Sparksy virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparksy. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school.
Mm-hmm.
But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things.
Mm-hmm. You won't get affected by Sparksy's virus.
And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist.
Yo.
The Elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? Alright, let's move.
Oh. My man.
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant.
He got some good eyelashes.
Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I got you something right. Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones. But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Sampo come out of nowhere.
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Oh, we need to learn a history about what happened to him, the narrator.
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, bro! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
So what was that? What's that? What's that just now?
I swear, Miss Sparkle definitely hasn't gotten involved with someone like that.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set,
Gonna
it's
take him.
time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sempo.
Then lead the way.
You know, somewhere in there.
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control. As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
I don't think he can do it. Can he do that on her?
You know I won't do that.
Oh, he can.
Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Why?
Couldn't.
Me? Why?
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
Oh.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
Yeah.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority?
Yeah.
In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of Planarcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General.
Literally.
But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself, General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
Well, she allowed you. She gave you consent too. So like, go right ahead. Tune me.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads. Would be the wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's General, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in Planarcadia.
So nobody had a will? No one has a will? All the woes? Interesting. Oh, not a convergence. Every time I hear convergence, my brain goes to winks. I'm like, convergence.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
What happens if you do?
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for Planarcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantasmoon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The College Hawker Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
Damn.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Oh, damn. Good thing she didn't wear the mask.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Planarcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation.
Okay. That's why she ain't wear the mask. Not news. Oh, goodness.
Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Planarcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation.
Like we didn't already face it before in the previous planet. Somebody, it might be not new.
Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Planarcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
Oh, shoot.
A game with whom?
With the gods.
Of course.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Planarcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fong Hu was back then?
You got that right. 30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fong Hu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fong Hu with no other options. The Alliance staked everything on my Junior Soar's plan to operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Peer Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, you're Junior Soar.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fong Hu, going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Peer Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Decalite reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Is this what you want to do in Planarcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future.
So much as a passion in.
Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say hahah once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter.
A newborn.
Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did hahah laugh?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality. Ah, looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Harmless banter.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, everyone. I'm your...
It's been 3.
How cute. So...
Who knows?
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared.
Oh, who? I just got through the
Although none
random
of them have
ramble they
publicly
just
announced
in the
entry
beginning.
into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff described one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
Raccoon.
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in Planarcadia.
Oh, so we got a mask then? So that was a mask then. That Miss Ma'am gave us.
Will the nameless from the Astro Express? Countless streamers are already...
Ah! Look, it's the nameless from the Astral Express!
One girl, 1,000 faces. Dear lovely fans, please be patient. SparksyCon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off. That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation.
And what are y'all doing?
What? My face is the original.
Miss Sparksy's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world. Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face.
We shall become Miss Sparksy!
We offer everything to Miss Sparksy.
SparksyCon! My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparksy, or rather Sparkle faces before we can get very far.
Are we really using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
Literally.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Literally.
Ow! Now, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Come on, banana.
Banana.
Remember the plan we made at the tavern?
Yes, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparksy hid, then use waves to give Garapia Academy a good banana wash over. But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Unless you want to be one step ahead. Okay, good. This is a good point to stop. Because I was supposed to wrapped it up an hour, but the story just kept getting so good as we continued, but I'll resume it next time. But no, we're at the tail end of finishing it though. Got like another 40-something minutes, my guessing, or an hour or two, some of the. When I come back, wrap it up. Yeah, but yeah, I gave y'all extra hour again. I got into it. I was like, ooh, because we got deep into Sparkle and her with different masks and all that, and her with herself and all that. So I was like, ooh, really sparked my interest. And then of course the general, and then Sunday they had their whole little discussion and got to know more about the general and all that. So it's like it was just so all the information. Yeah, I was like, once we get to the school, I was like, hopefully I can stop. So thankfully I can pause right here and we'll continue it. Finish up next time. But yeah, so much information, truly, so much, so much. We've seen Sampo. I wonder will they be giving us a 5-star Sampo in the future? During this version, it will make sense to have to get a Sampo, and that's a 5-star Sampo. But we'll have to wait and see if that happens. But yeah, but as I told you in the beginning, next week's schedule, Monday and Tuesday, there's a set schedule because the rest of the days, I'm trying to see when the clothes get here for the haul / Shrine Hall, and they're all gonna be arriving at different days probably. So I gotta still see, and I might change up some days, or might not. But the days that for sure that I know gonna be happening: Monday, The Sims. I had to play The Sims before, obviously. Tuesday, that's when the new marketplace and updates happen. So let me get one good game in before I gotta probably fix mods. So Monday will be Sims. We'll be with my Rainbow Lexi, with my girly pop, and she will be getting proposed. Oreo will be proposing her, and I cannot wait to see how this unfolds. I cannot. Then Tuesday will be God of War, back with the boys. Seeing will the Ragnarok happen or not? We don't know. We gotta see. Yeah. So Monday and Tuesday, I know the days. The other days, I gotta see the clothes and all that. So I don't know how it's gonna go. So, yeah. Yes, she's finally, yes. I've been waiting for so long, but it's now the time that she will be getting married. Well, she will be getting married, but the proposal. She'll be a fiance. There'll be fiancés. Yeah. You can do an honest glitch, put everything in the chat so he gets these spiels. Then the babies, yes, the babies. Well, not then the babies, because we still got to talk to Miss Mother, which I was gonna mention it on Monday, but yeah, after obviously coming from the their vacation, and obviously the proposal, we're going to set out a day. Miss Ma'am gonna encounter her mom, because obviously now she's gonna be getting married. Baby's gonna be coming. She really wants to get closure and settle everything with her mom, even though she really don't have nothing, but she just want to hear her side of how everything went down with her and her father. Even though she heard her father's side and Papa Sydney, she now need to hear from the horse's mouth, the other horse's mouth, because she already heard it from the horse's mouth, her father. But see how her side of how everything went down for her. So yeah, that's gonna be a whole thing to have too. Whew. But yeah, and I still need to give her mother a makeover. I need to give her a makeover. I'm gonna be on my own time. I'll give her a makeover, but yeah, I gotta give her mom. Has not been on the top of my priority list. Giving her a makeover. Yeah, but after that, then babies. The babies. I mean, maybe she would. I mean, so I happened to get hit by her. No. That'd be too easy for her to get away from her problems. But thank glitch, put everything in chat. Let me get to these spiels. Oh wait, do I have any pulls I can do real quick? Oh, I got some pulls. Let me see. Nothing crazy gonna happen. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. Oh! I got a free pull right there. Nothing. Nothing, of course. Ooh. Going hard petty. Yeah, socials. You already know the chat, panels, tube, description, TikTok, bio. I'm active on all of them. I'll let you know when I go live on them because you know Twitch, Tube, TikTok, load to be iffy with notifications. So just in case you don't get notified on 3 of those platforms when I go live, socials, you can notify immediately when I do go live because I post. And also to keep up to date with me, whatever I be posting on socials when I'm not live. And y'all be seeing what I'm doing on my own time, reposting stuff and all that, especially on TikTok and Instagram. Ah, yes. Yeah. Next, too, for the people who don't know, also have a tube channel where I also multi-stream on too as well. So you can have the streams watch back whenever you want, because I know Twitch gets to the streams after a week or two, and then TikTok don't save the streams at all. So for the people on those platforms, too, all my stuff's archived, so you can go back and rewatch anything you want to. I got a bunch of playlists of games I played or to play up there, and also do other stuff that's not gaming related, because I know I love do whatever I want for things I like be doing. Again, if y'all want to see me try on my previous Tron hauls before obviously the new one that can be happening, maybe next week, there's playlist of me trying on clothes I got a while back ago and all that. So yeah. And lastly, also to upload videos to that channel as well to Tube. So next, my mods folder, not my mods folder, my Google Doc. Whenever I be playing The Sims 4, or whenever I get in my CC or mods to have my game, just type !MCC in chat, pop up the Google Doc where you go find CC and put in your game, because you know I got y'all. Whatever you like in my game, you can get it from that Google Doc. I try my best to put all my stuff up there on that Google Doc for you. So yeah. Next, tips and wish list, you know, is in chat, panels, tube, description, TikTok, bio, and also that blue thing that's over there on the left hand side down there, down by the UID. Like I said, y'all, you do have to say your money for yourselves. Get y'all something nice. Treat yourselves always. Shouldn't worry about me. But obviously, if you want to do those things, it's obviously if you do so if you want to. Yeah. Next, stream stickers. This is for the people on Twitch. If you're on mobile, desktop, per part, plus in the middle, that's stream stickers. Click on it, pop up bunch of stickers. Take a screenshot and play the stream randomly, or you choose to put the sticker and then put it on my face if you want to. They cost biddies, so we look for something to do with your biddies. Put stickers, spend time. And lastly but not least, this code. If y'all are in the market for any new packs or any other EA game title that the comment before, use my code on the EA app and check out promo code box. Help me out a little bit. I get a little something if you do use it. And also too, y'all get some off too if you use the code too. So y'all say some money. Yeah. That's all my spills. Yeah, but I hope y'all enjoyed the Star Wars lore. As I mentioned not too long ago, I am. It really was hooking me. I'm like, ooh. I said, getting deep with Sparkle and all that. I was like, ooh, yeah, I'm hooked. I'm like, ooh. We're getting recycle, analyzing Sparkle, all the mask she's wearing and all. I'm like, yeah. Can't wait to see what we're going to be hearing from Sparksy herself, being a mask of Sparkle. And probably being discarded when she's done and something like the other masks she'd be doing. So yeah, I can't wait to when we get to the bottom of that. So can't wait. Yeah, but I hope y'all have a good weekend. Yeah, go and get to bed. Yeah. So until Monday with The Sims. Until then, bye y'all.